ladies and gentlemen, this is your AEW Redemption watch party for the Split Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. I am the man. I am the show. I am the one and only. How you doing, everybody? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Turn it off. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this AEW Redemption Watch Party. Hello, Chad. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. Chad Schrader, I believe it is. What's up, Scripps? How you doing, Chad? Nice to see you. One of our mods from the Hardcore Sports Network, and also probably a streamer as well. Chad, you're gonna have to let me know what stream you're a part of, and I'll show up there. But we also have our American rock star, Patrick Palmer. Hello, Patrick. How you doing? Nice to see you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we also have Mama Scripps. She's watching on her big screen in her living room. Mama Scripps, happy to have you along for the ride. We are in the arena, ladies and gentlemen, for this happy occasion of the first ever AEW Redemption. All right, we are in the SWF arena, actually. Gonna watch this unfold here. Let's see. Nope, I'm not a streamer. Maybe one day in the near future. Oh, okay. All right. Hopefully. Oh, that reminds me. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to streaming or looking to level up, check out StreamYard and get a $10 discount on me. There's the StreamYard link if you want to become a streamer like me and maybe be better at it than me. All right. I don't know why this got messed up, but anyway, it did. So, anyway, we are live on Scripps Wrestling Federation network, all our network. Goodness, I wish. Scripps Wrestling Federation channel, also the Hardcore Sports Network, and on Twitch as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get going, shall we? I've got some news to tell you first. First of all, become elite by pressing the like and subscribe buttons. Share the stream and chill with the team. Ring the bell for all notifications so that you never miss anything that happens here at the Scripps Wrestling Federation. And follow me on X and Twitch at ScripsWF. Also, you don't want to miss what happens at the Hardcore Sports Network because a lot of things happen there. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, our next live stream will indeed be the word on the street. That is Monday, right before Raw, Monday at 5 p.m. Central Time. All right, hopefully y'all can make it, and we can go over some wrestling news, maybe the results of Redemption, who knows. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let me let you in on what's going to happen here shortly. First of all, we have the AEW World Trios Championships going to be defended on the buy-in. Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and Roderick Strong defend their titles against the Lethal Twist, Jay Lethal, Blake Christian, and Lee Johnson. All right. Also, ladies and gentlemen, on the main show, or at least what we think is the main show. Chad, how you doing, bud? Plus scripts, we still respect you. If you say MJF sucks. No, MJF does not suck in my opinion. MJF is the best as far as I'm concerned. All right, Chad, how you doing? Says Patrick. Nice to see you, everybody. But anyway, also on the main card, or at least we think it's going to be on the main card, the AEW Women's Championship on the line. Tekla defends against Willow Nightingale. Also, we have AEW National Championship on the line. Mark Davis defends his title against Andrade El Idolo. Also, AEW World Championship on the line. Kenny Omega will defend his title against the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. Why in the world does Kevin Knight need 2 titles? Who knows? But anyway, in a no-holds-barred match, probably just means a regular AEW rules match, the Painmaker, Chris Jericho, takes on the Psycho Killer, Tommaso Ciampa. Also, ladies and gentlemen, AEW International Championship on the line as Kyle Fletcher defends against ROH World Champion Bandito. Again, why does he need 2 titles? Who knows? But anyway, I mean, hell, Mercedes Moné at one time had 12 titles, so I guess that's okay. AEW World Tag Team Championship on the line. Page and Cope, Adam Copeland and Christian Cage defend their titles against the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac. And just in case you can't get enough Death Riders in your system, here comes another one. Death Riders, Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay will take on the Young Bucks, Matt and Nick Jackson. All right. Let's see. Also, we have the AEW TBS Championship on the line. Hikaru Shida defends her title against Maya World. I did not even know that Hikaru Shida was the TBS champion. Anyway, 6-way ladder match to determine the #1 contender for the AEW International Championship. Jack Perry versus Beast Mortos versus Commander versus Speedball Mike Bailey versus Nick Wayne versus El Tron. All right. Let's see. Double chain tag team match. That would be interesting to find out what the hell a double chain tag team match is. But it will be between the Bang Bang Gang, Jay White and Juice Robinson versus, why in the world would you call your team the Dogs? But anyway, the Dogs, David Finlay and Clark Connors. If you ask me, they're just a bunch of Death Rider wannabes. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that would be it as far as the announced matches are concerned. But I do have an announcement to make. Some of you may have seen my community tab, and for those of you who haven't, here it goes. Starting August 4th, the Scripps Wrestling Federation schedule looks like this. Tuesday is WWE NXT's watch party. Wednesday is AEW Dynamite's watch party. Thursday, TNA Impact watch party. Friday, WWE SmackDown watch party. And Saturday and Sunday I have off unless there is a pay-per-view / PLE. That is how we're going to go and do things going forward for the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. All right. They really couldn't come up with a better name than the Dogs. No, they couldn't. And personally, I would rather be named something ferocious instead of something that's considered man's best friend. My God. Anyway, so we are just about set for this. Come on now. My system keeps on, here we go. Here we go again. Back there. I had it all set and now it wants to mess up on me. Anyway, there we go. All right. It's saying it's not ready yet, but it will be soon enough. As 5 o'clock starts the buy-in, and I'm assuming the buy-in is actually on HBO as well as YouTube. Let me know if that is not the case. Let's see, maybe one day in the near future you could do a WOW Women of Wrestling watch along. No, I don't particularly care for WOW Women of Wrestling. And plus, just like you heard, the calendar there, I'm kind of strapped right now. So anyway, so they're actually starting the show at 6. We may not be watching the pay-per-view until midnight. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, Patrick. You know how Tony Khan is. He loves his 5 and 6 hour pay-per-views. My God. But anyway, so like I said, ladies and gentlemen, let me know if you find out that the buy-in is not on HBO. Because I'm going to have it on HBO until I find out otherwise. But it says that the Redemption pay-per-view starts at 6 today. But they said the buy-in starts at 5. I thought. Let me check here. Go to YouTube and see if yeah. Refresh. Doesn't help. Yeah. All right, now let's see. Um, A E W. Laugh. Come on. There it goes. Come on. My tablet's going crazy. Uh, anyway. Uh, oh, here we go. Redemption buy-in. It is, apparently it is, only on YouTube. So, you'll be watching the, buy-in on YouTube. All right, here we go. Um, I thought I heard something a few minutes ago. I don't know. Anyway, so redemption is coming up as far as the buy-in is concerned. We'll see if only one match is on the card. I assume not, but one match is all they announce. Oh, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to have your beverages handy with whatever beverage you have at your house. But anyway, again, we are in the SWF arena. Pull up a chair. Admission is free. Come on in anyway. This is the only arena where you don't need a ticket to get in. I already have more subscribers than ROH has fans. But anyway, that's one thing I will not be doing. I will not be doing ROH. And it's one where the tickets are at a reasonable price if we don't want to pay for one. That's right. Free is a very reasonable price. Boy, do I wish all the wrestling tickets were free. I mean, hell, they get our money in different ways. The food, the souvenirs. Hell, even the autographs are not free anymore. We do have 45 subscribers. I'm not exactly sure how many likes we have. Patrick, if you can be so kind as to tell me how many likes you see. And here we go with the start. And no, because of my fan, I cannot hear a thing that the announcer is saying. 5 likes, that's awesome. Thank you everybody for hitting that like button here at the Scripps Wrestling Federation. And Chad, special shout out to you. I know that you started on the Hardcore Sports Network, but you also came over to the Scripps Wrestling Federation. I'm very grateful for your support for both channels. Good, excuse me. I'm already yawning and it ain't even started yet. But thank you very much for the report, Patrick. Hopefully, we'll get some very, very good surprises here tonight, as this is the very first ever AEW Redemption. I know how excited I was when I saw the very, very first AEW pay-per-view. Now that was cool. People like Cody, Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Britt Baker, Kylie Ray. Man, I'd love to see Kylie Ray again. Ooh. All right, here we go. AEW presents the Buy-In Redemption, the Redemption Buy-In show. They're in Montreal, Quebec, Canada at the Bell Center. And of course, Mick Foley and Renee Paquette are your hosts. All right. Just let them yap while I wonder where Hellfire is. My goodness. He's probably catching up with some time with his family. I don't blame him. And thank you so much, Patrick. I know Big O is still doing his wrap-up deal. Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone down at ringside going to call the action for the buy-in. Wesley Stover, how you doing, buddy? Nice to see you. He's our librarian for the Scripps Wrestling Federation. Also happens to be a mod for Hardcore Sports Network. And Wesley, Wesley, are you a streamer for the network or not? If you are, let me know what stream you're on, and I'll go check it out. Celebrating 80 years of the Rougeau Wrestling Dynasty. All right. Let's see. I'm not streaming. I'm just a big supporter of the network. Awesome. We love the support for both the network and the Scripps Wrestling Federation channel. They are going down the list of matches that I just went down. Leslie, hello, says Patrick, our president and chief baker. Yep. The Dogs versus the Gang in a double chain. In a 6-way ladder match. This, more to the point, is probably going to be reminiscent to a Money in the Bank ladder match. Anyway, Will Ospreay and Jon Moxley take on the Young Bucks. All right. I love all the support we're getting from the network. The pay-per-view will probably won't end until midnight, knowing AEW. It's funny because Patrick said the very exact opposite. Let's see if I can get it. He says, so they're actually starting the show at 6. We may not be watching the pay-per-view until midnight. So we have a contrast in votes here. We'll see who's right. Will we get out of here at a decent hour or won't we? We'll find out. Depends on each match runtime. Sure does, Wesley. You are exactly correct, because if Tony Khan decides to put every match at a 20-minute pace, we're going to be here for a long while. And judging by these matches, I don't see any one of them going any short of that, apparently. If they do, they're doing these people an injustice. Did you create the arena in the background? Cool. Actually, no, I didn't. I found this on the internet. But hey, it is a very good rendition of what I would like for the SWF arena to look like. So anyway, I have a different background, or a different room, for every show. So I'll take y'all around the the SWF offices. Right now we're in the arena. I wonder if we're going to get any surprise debuts tonight, being that most of, if not all, of the WWE releases from a while back are now free to do as they please. Namely, the Wyatt Six. I'm really wondering where that will end up. And the Motor City Machine Guns. Did you see AEW doing 2 nights pay-per-view since WWE has had success with it? No. I would not want that, nor would anybody else, I don't think. We might, because I heard there's about 7 people waiting to sign with this company. Yeah, I did hear about that. And I wonder if all 7 of them happen to be the Wyatt Six and one other member of the WWE releases. Let's see. Motor City Machine Guns are expected to join AEW. That's right. I saw the little vignette they did talking about the 5 stages of grief. And if you didn't see that, go take a look at it. It's on YouTube. But not right now. Wait until after my stream. Isn't Dynamite in Detroit Wednesday, which makes sense for the Motor City Machine Guns to debut? That's right. I forgot about that. That would be a great debut spot for them, which basically means the Motor City Machine Guns probably will not debut tonight. So that lets them out. So who will debut tonight? I saw that Nikki Cross and Dexter Lumis already have jumped back in the ring at indie shows. So Nikki Cross joined her husband, Big Damo, in Ireland at some indie event. And Dexter Lumis, I'm not exactly sure where he's at, but anyway. I'm trying to find new music for the intro. However, it's very hard to find music that's not copyrighted. That kind of fits the vibe, you know what I mean? And I don't want any words on the music either, because I mean, unless it's Red Skies, because I don't want to have any explicitives on my show. So I gotta be very careful about what kind of music is on the entrance or the intro. And Jeff Jarrett has now joined the team of Renee Paquette and Mick Foley. Personally, I think he should stay there. He does not belong in a wrestling ring. And I know Ango was saying that AEW can't sign all 7 of them. The hell they can't. If Tony Khan has his way, all 7 of them would go to AEW. And here comes Daddy Magic, Matt Menard. Apparently just called Daddy Magic now. The Rougeau brothers. All right, the Rougeaus coming out. Jock and Raymond. I know Jacques Rougeau, if I'm not mistaken, is the former Mountie from WWF. Ray Rougeau, at one point in time, tagged up with his brother Jacques for the WWF as the Fabulous Rougeau brothers. And then Ray Rougeau went on to become a French commentator. Right, they're celebrating 80 years of them wrestling. Awesome. Are they still wrestling, Patrick? Don't tell me they're still wrestling. I mean, I've heard of career longevity, but that's ridiculous. I hope not. They would have to be somewhere in their 60s. Yeah, no kidding. Just take a look at them. But hell, Mae Young was wrestling in her 80s. And if Vince McMahon had his own way, he'd be in the wrestling ring. Still. Correct me if I'm wrong, but is that guy Jacques Rougeau? My God, the Mountie sure has changed. Apparently, he is retired because he let himself go. I mean, Raymond still looks like Raymond Rougeau from the French commentary team, but damn, Doc. You know, it would have been funny if he came out as the Mountie with that shocker stick and the uniform and everything. He was also Jean Pierre. Well, no, that was Pierre. Hang on. No, Pierre was the Mountie. If I'm not mistaken. Jacques was. Sorry. Sorry. No, I just no. Jacques was the Mountie, I believe. Oh, like he's holding up his phone like anybody can see that. Oh, he's holding. Okay, he holding up the phone to the phone light. I got you. The buzzards are out. The buzzards are out. What does that mean? The Wyatt Six are coming? Next thing you know, they'll be singing. He's got the whole world in his hands. What the hell? Damn. He dropped him where he stood. Damn. He still got it. Oh, what a kick to the gut. My God. Rocky Romero, why is he out here? Apparently getting beat up by a couple of old guys. Thank you for the two of you who are watching me. John Callis family member Rocky Romero just got by a couple of 60-year-olds. My goodness. All right, now they're doing a video package for the Painmaker versus the Psycho Killer. Oh my goodness gracious. And shout out to my buddy Mitch, who gave me this opportunity to be a part of the Hardcore Sports Network. Love you, Mitch. He is the co-founder of the Hardcore Sports Network, along with AK, aka Eagles Uncensored. Shout out to him as well. And here comes the demand. This is 6-man tag. What? I was not preview to this. Ricochet, Bishop Khan, and Toa Leona will demand coming out. Looks like they're going to be taking over the broadcast booth, apparently. But can y'all do me a favor? Please give the headset to somebody other than Ricochet. Anyway, here comes our event scheduled for the buy-in. The Trios Championships on the line. The conglomeration, the discombobulation. They defend their titles against the Lethal Twist. They came right out of your mama's ice cream parlor. Anyway, by the way, that reminds me of me asking y'all about y'all's favorite ice cream flavors. Now I can honestly say that orange sherbet is not necessarily my favorite. However, we do happen to have orange sherbet whenever New Year's rolls around. We have our little punch to toast the New Year. We also do it for Christmas Eve. Let's see. So I guess Ricochet's team wants the next shot for the trios titles. I guess. And frankly, who the hell cares? I mean, the trios division, all that is something to take away from the tag division. I mean, hell, how many times can we see both the trios titles and the tag titles defended in the same show? As it is, the trios titles are having to be defended on the buy-in. That really devalues those titles, doesn't it? Yes, we can. Oh, we can get somebody else besides Ricochet on the headset. Please do. As Brandon Martinez is the referee for the match. He is a ROH official, mostly, but he does do some AEW. And here's Orange Cassidy, the wrestler that makes a mockery out of the wrestling industry, in my opinion. We have just passed the 1 hour mark on our stream. Thank you so much for everybody who showed up and supported the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. Little hand clap there for you. Ooh. 2 for 1 for Orange Cassidy. Hey Patrick, how do you like the new schedule for the Scripps Wrestling Federation? We basically added NXT and SmackDown to the mix. I keep sliding down in my wheelchair here. Sorry about that. I like it as long as you aren't overdoing it. Don't worry. Like I told Mitch, um, I take a week off every year so that I don't get a burnout type deal. Oh my goodness. And on days that there's a conflict with two specific pay-per-views, like for instance, if there's a TNA pay-per-view on the same day as a WWE pay-per-view, I would do the WWE pay-per-view over the TNA pay-per-view. The one I don't know about is NXT Stand and Deliver. When that comes around, WrestleMania weekend. I definitely want to do WrestleMania, but being that I'm doing NXT, I don't want to shirk my responsibility with NXT as well. But at the same time, I don't want to do two pay-per-views in one day. That would be not a good thing. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, and what time each event is before I make a decision. Like I said, he's making a mockery out of wrestling, wrestling with his hands in his pockets, embarrassing the hell out of every wrestler in that ring, even himself. I know that's how he wrestles, but damn. Oh my goodness. Hellfire. I was wondering. What it do, Federation crew? Awesome, Hellfire. I'm glad you can make it. And Mama Scripps is also here, ladies and gentlemen. So she's watching on her big screen in her living room. All right. Everybody gets flames. There you go. Everybody gets flames, Scripps. Got my 5 flames going. Patrick gets 4 flames. Chad gets 3 flames, all right, and Mama Scripps gets her 6 flames, all right, and then there's 5 likes. Awesome. Hellfire, did you already put in your like? Just wondering. I'm sure you did. Welcome to the party, even if you are late. Hellfire Kai is our Executive Vice President of Human Resources. Let's see. I just got out of the shower, and yes, I put my like in. All right. I'm glad you came to the party smelling clean. That's good. 1, 2. Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the SWF arena. As you see behind me, our next live stream will be the word on the street. We'll have some wrestling news and rumors. Also, the results for Redemption here. That'll be Monday at 5 o'clock, right before Raw. And there's the pin. The Trios champs are still the Trios champs. All right, we got 6 likes. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Hellfire, for the like report. Hey. Now Patrick won't be so lonely. Hands. Okay. I tried. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not figured it out yet, I do have a brand new camera that I'm trying out. Hope you like it. Let me know if it's better than the one that I had, or if it's about the same, or what. Or maybe even if it's worse than I had. Let me know that too. Trust me, I will not get mad if you say it's worse. I still have the other one, so. Looks like they're doing a video for Kenny Omega and Kevin Knight here. They are way overhyping this Kenny Omega Kevin Knight thing. I mean, does anybody believe that Kevin Knight will come out of this as the new AEW World Champion? I didn't think so. I mean, I'll bet you even Renee Paquette, Mick Foley, and Jeff Jarrett don't even think so. And they work for the company. We got 4 people watching right now. Thank you so much to everybody watching. Either on the Hardcore Sports Network, the Scripps Wrestling Federation channel, or even Twitch. Welcome to my family on Twitch as well. Just so you know, if you follow me on Twitch, you will also be considered a part of the Federation family, and then you will get a spot right here in the Federation. I'll give you a special shout out with your new title. And yes, even if you are a subscriber on YouTube and you still follow me on Twitch, I will just give you another title for the Federation. Hellfire, I believe you do follow me on Twitch, don't you? That banner off. Uh, of course I followed you. All right. I got one follower. That's cool. One follower on Twitch. Awesome. That I know of, anyway. Hellfire, you are now also our public relations officer. And here comes the beast Doritos. He is from La Faction Gubernables, from ROH. And yeah, it's this match. Six-way ladder match to determine the number one contender for the AEW International Championship. It will be Jack Perry, the Beast Doritos, Commander, Speed Demon Mike Bailey, Little Boy Nick Wayne, and El Clonehead. But anyway, the ladder match starts off the show, and that's a good way to get the crowd excited already. It does start off the show. I guess it does because it's 5:55 right now, so that means that we're about to switch over to HBO. So let me go ahead and switch over, because by the time these introductions are over, it will be time to switch over. Let's see. Here we go. Yep. AEW pay-per-view event is about to start, says HBO Max. Good. I'm glad. So we'll wait until all those introductions are over, and then AEW will kick on over to HBO Max. Again, we've got 4 people in here. Thank you so much, everybody. If you're on the Hardcore Sports Network right now, please give us a like. And if you have not already, go ahead and subscribe to the network. If you like sports of any kind, we got you covered. And also, if you like wrestling, we got you covered. Mainly by me. And of course, Mitch and Pyro. Speaking of which, shout out to Pyro, my SummerSlam partner. He and I will be co-hosting the WWE SummerSlam nights 1 and 2, August 1st and 2nd. And then myself and Xavier, YouTube handle of Boston Official, is going to be co-hosting All In August 30th. So, and also, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, Pyro is also co-hosting at this point in time. Not this point in time, but you know what I mean. Currently, with Mitch, they're co-hosting WWE Raw each and every Monday. That's the reason why I don't do Raw on Mondays. Because I like to see them do their thing. They're awesome at what they do. Shout out to Mitch and Pyro. Pyro, by the way, is our chief pyrotechnician here at the Federation. And Mitch is also a subscriber to the Federation. He is, of course, the co-founder of the Hardcore Sports Network. So therefore, he's one of my board of directors. And yes, Hellfire and Patrick, you two are also board of the directors on the board. And yes, you too, Mama Scripps. Anybody who's always here helping me out, you guys are my board of directors. Oh, speaking of Twitch, I forgot to mention this. I'm sorry, Hellfire. If you are not following Hellfire Kai on Twitch, he does a great job with his gaming. Right now, he's kind of taking a break from it. However, I'm sure he'll get to it as soon as he can. I am a mod for his channel. So come on and give us a follow and support Hellfire Kai, my executive vice president of human resources and public relations. All right. And here we go. We're fixing to start with the ladder match. And they just got through with the introduction, so here we go. This is to determine the number one contender for the international championship. Mike Bailey from Canada. Lisa, the NYC Demon Diva, is live right now. Shout out to her. Hope she has a good stream. She probably will have a better stream than me, but it's okay. Here comes El Flan, and he's usually from Mexico. Jack Perry from the United States, if I'm not mistaken. The Beast Mortos, who knows where he comes from? I think from Canada, because if I'm not mistaken, he started out in TNA. Nick Wayne from the United States as well, and Commander from Mexico. So we got a lot of international flair going. Hence the international championship here that they are vying for number one contendership to. And don't worry, because Mama Scripps will have her tablet back shortly, and she will be in the stream. Probably the next stream I do, which will be the word on the street tomorrow. So and we'll be able to eat with our pay-per-views and our shows, our watch parties. All right, Commander showing his stuff. El Clan trying to show him up. El Clan, a member of the Don Callis family. All right. There's Nick Wayne, the current Ring of Honor television champion. And now he's going for the AEW International Championship. Which begs the question, when are they going to merge ROH into AEW and get rid of the ROH titles? I mean, it's a very simple thing to do. Let's see. Every single wrestler that's in ROH needs to not be in there anymore. Amen. If you're gonna work for AEW, work for AEW. If not, you know. But there is the link for Hellfire's Twitch channel. If you have not followed him, go ahead and hit that link in the chat there and hit that follow button. It's free to do so. Let's see. I think I figured out how to get the highlights from my videos on Twitch since they kept disappearing within a week. Oh, really? I would love to know how. Because I'm having trouble gaining followers on Twitch. I think everybody has trouble gaining followers on Twitch. My goodness. My main focus is here on YouTube, but I like to give my supporters another avenue just in case they don't like YouTube or something. I don't know. Jack Perry and oddball Mike Bailey going at it on the apron there. Oh my God. Nick Wayne really showing why he's an AEW superstar here. There's the Beast Mortos. Launching Jack Perry onto the sea of people. And now the bull is going to climb. Uh-oh. Commander just drop kicked Beast Mortos off the ladder. Uh, can they crash? Can they cash in the contract whenever? I have no idea. It may be like that, or they may have a specific time that they get to have this title match. I don't know. But if it's like that, Patrick, then this is exactly like the Money in the Bank ladder match. Might as well have a briefcase up there. Wow. A tornado torpedo. That's what I'm going to call that. Let's see. We're in Quebec, Canada. No, we're in Montreal. Yeah, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Uh, I'm trying to think if there's any Canadians that were released from WWE a while back. There's a little food for thought there. Maybe some of you can figure out who's gonna be the surprise tonight, if any. I think that there was gonna be surprise it would be in this ladder match, but since it's on first, I don't know. Oh my goodness. And the Beast Mortos is still up on the ladder. Oh, oh my goodness. The scapegoat, Jack Perry, now grabbing a table, 2 tables, 3 tables. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is a 6-way ladder match, which means no DQ, which basically means a regular AEW match. I was fixing to. I thought that Aubrey Edwards was coming over there and help him with the table. My God. Can anybody think of any Canadians that were released recently? Oh, and the table barely broke. That hurt. There it goes. Now it's broken. It never ceases to amaze me how Commander can run the ropes like that. Let's see. I can't. I don't think there were any Canadians released. Okay. We may not get any surprises here tonight. Who knows? Ow! Power bomb right on the ladder. And a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker by Elk Tom. I'm surprised a Don Callis family member is wrestling and Don Callis is not on headset. Okay. Commander and Elk Tom fighting it out on top of a ladder bridge, it looks like. Ow! Okay, I'm not sure what to call that. Dick Wayne doing a real good job here, showing how much he's learned while being in AEW/Ring of Honor. Ow! Goodness. Jack Perry trying to grab the contract. Nick Wayne meeting him up there. I don't think he's going for the contract. Code Red on, oh my God, on the ladder bridge. That hurt. Can we please stop dropping people on their heads? I wouldn't care if that was made of hard plastic. Do not drop people on their heads on the ladder. Beast Mortos. Oh my God. The ultimate weapon onto the ladder, onto the Beast Mortos. And now, looks like Mike Bailey might get the contract. Yes, he does. Mike Bailey is your new #1 contender for the International Championship. Now, let's see if it'd probably be an All In, Patrick. If I'm not mistaken, All In would be the next uh pay-per-view for these guys. No surprises from that match. All right, let's see. Patrick says, yeah, and that's happening at August 30th. Sure is. Oh, wait, sorry. And Hellfire says, do you think Speedball winning was predictable? Not really, because Nick Wayne really did surprise me there. Yes, because they're in Canada. Well, I mean, they had other Canadians in there. I mean, they had the Beast Mortos in there, which I really didn't think he would win, but, you know. And if I'm not mistaken, Jack Perry's from Canada. But anyway, those of you who believe that the Death Riders will not win both of their matches, you need to get your head checked. And here comes one of them. Here we go. The Death Riders, Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay, take on the Young Bucks and then Matt and Nick Jackson up next. Will Ospreay, being from the UK, probably will end up. That'll be the reason why Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay will win this matchup. Matt and Nick Jackson, of course, from the United States, North Carolina, I believe. Or in South Carolina. One of those. We got 5 people in here. That's awesome. Come on in and join the party. Grab a seat. We got plenty of seats here at the AEW, damn. The SWF arena. As the lights go out, apparently, here comes the Death Riders. And Will Ospreay looking as serious as ever. I guess Will Ospreay is an honorary Death Rider now. Everybody wants to be a Death Rider, apparently. Pretty soon, the Death Riders will be just as big as the Don Callis family. Of course, that's impossible because the Don Callis family has half the roster in its group. I guess half the roster could be Don Callis family and half the roster could be Death Riders. You know. Hellfire. I want Osprey's jacket. I bet you do. If I'm not mistaken, you said that was your favorite color combination. Blaze Radio from the Hardcore Sports Network, doing his gaming channel right now. Shout out to him. Black and green is a good color combo. Yep, sure is, Patrick. Oh, it is. What's your favorite color combination? Oh, it is. What's your favorite color combination? I don't really have a favorite color combination, but my favorite color is red. Anything with red in it is mine. And Patrick's favorite color combination is gray and white. It's your stupid. In other words, you kind of like the NWO, didn't you? I can guarantee you this is going to be a high-flying event until Jon Moxley gets in the ring, and then it's going to turn into a bloodbath. Rick Knox in the ring, referee for the match. There was a bunch of referees for the six-way. Oh my goodness. Oh, the other two count. I'll try not to call much of the action because I know you guys. Some of you guys are ahead of me. Some of you guys are behind me. So, oh my goodness. Actually, if you want to know, I do have a favorite color combination: red and green. Mainly because I like Christmas. I love me some Christmas. Marina Shafir on the outside. And it looks like one of the, I believe it's Matt Jackson on the outside. They're getting looked at apparently. Did he ever take a breath? Jesus. And there goes Marina Shafir getting herself involved. Umpire. Did you know Queen Booty Bailey said in a shoot interview that if you are an indie talent, WWE takes away all the great things you did on the indies? Oh, I've known that for years. That's how WWE operates. They don't want to hear. They don't want people to know what you did on the indies because they want to mold you into something they like. Um, we can pretty much guess that one. Yep, we sure can. I've known that ever since the WWF days. You know, it's funny. They call NXT the developmental system, but once they get caught up to the main roster, they're still considered, like former NXT champion, former whatever, you know. But when it comes to other promotions, they don't want to mention those. You know, it's interesting. I mean, I understand not wanting to know or not wanting to mention AEW, but hell, if someone was the ICW champion before or whatever, build something off of that. I mean, my goodness. And yes, ICW is an indie promotion. Insane Championship Wrestling, if I do recall. They don't even acknowledge NWA, GCW, JCW, whatever. The only ones they acknowledge are the ones that they own, basically. And no, they do not own TNA yet, but they might as well. Guys, that's actually a pet peeve that irks me because you are famous in other wrestling companies. You have the right to express your character, your character you are trying to be in WWE. Personally, I think that would be easier for WWE to build off of the character they had on the Indies than to actually build a brand new one in the WWE and leave the old one behind. I mean, but hey, to each their own, I guess. Let's see, I have a question. Would that affect someone like Cody Rhodes? He didn't become the American Nightmare in WWE. That is true, but he's a special case. See, I believe he wrote it in his contract, or he had it written in his contract, that if he went to WWE, he could keep the American Nightmare persona along with the music. So, and the name, by the way. He did not want to be called Stardust again, and I don't blame him. One, two, three. Whoa, almost. Oh my gosh. Yeah, tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the word on the street, I will give you my thoughts on the results of Redemption. Also, my thoughts on the releases and where they're going. It doesn't because to them, he's their golden boy. That's right. Oh my God. Is that, was that it? Did, no, the referee did not ring the bell. Okay. had camera work there by the cameraman. I couldn't see the referee as to whether or not he was signaling for the bell or he was just holding up a 2 count. If I was Tony Khan, I'd be firing that cameraman, or at least reprimanding him. Keep that camera locked on that referee until he shows the 2 count or rings the bell, whichever way. Yeah, that's another one. Patrick, do you think Kofi and Xavier's name is going to change once they inevitably go to AEW? I can already tell you, yes, they will. Kofi's name will just be Kofi. He's dropping the Kingston part because that's trademarked by WWE. But Kofi is actually his actual name. And Xavier Woods will now be called Austin Creed. That was his name back in the Indies. So it will be Kofi and Austin Creed. Not Kofi's name, but Xavier Woods is a WWE trademark name. That's right. Like I said, Kingston is a trademark, so therefore Kofi will just be Kofi from now on. He was Consequences Creed in TNA. Yes, he was Consequences Creed. However, that was when he was with Truth or Consequences, or Truth and Consequences, in TNA. And before that, he was Austin Creed. And for your information, Austin is actually his first name, his real name. Well, I'll be glad to get my green screen back. My goodness. Anyway. Question: do you guys think this match is going on a little longer than it should? Would it be wild if he met, if he met backstage with Jay Lethal and they were tag team partners? Actually, that would not be wild. I would love that. Give Jay Lethal something to do besides be ROH's lapdog. And yes, says Patrick, it is going on too long for my taste. But of course, this is the Young Bucks, EVPs in the company. So I guess they get to go on as long as they feel like it. Not to mention John Moxley is there, so. Ooh, a curb stomp. Shout out Seth Rollins, former Shield buddy of John Moxley there. And no, he's not mocking Seth Rollins. He was giving him a shout out because he was his buddy. Oh! Marina Shafir just got laid out with a super kick. 1, 2, no. Accidentally, of course. I can't believe this, but nobody is bleeding in a match with John Moxley. Shock, shock. But then again, I spoke too soon. This is not a no DQ match, and he just shoved the referee. Is that it? The referee gonna ring the bell now? Will Ospreay getting the ring. He doesn't want John Moxley to use the chair. The BTE trigger. Okay. Giving both the Bucks the salute. And now he's getting a super kick party for his troubles. And falling into the pin, 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Okay. I'm just glad it's over. I mean, shit. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, this is a much better looking deal than just the arena. It lets everybody know that I'm part of Hardcore Sports Network and Sports Wrestling Federation. Awesome. Let's see. Kind of shocked that the Young Bucks won. Yeah, me too. I'm just glad it's over. Bandito versus Kyle Fletcher in an international championship match. And I assume that's next. And of course, whoever wins this match is going to face Mike Bailey at All In. assuming they make it that far. Oh, you're not shocked, Hellfire, that they won? Okay. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I was just thinking that Jon Moxley and Will Ospreay would win this one. But anyway, here comes the most wanted Bandito, ROH champion. He's even coming out with the ROH world title. Shout out to all my buddies at the Hardcore Sports Network. Awesome to have all of y'all as my family. If I was at the media scrum, I would ask TK, why do you have both the International and the Continental Championship when they mean the same thing? That is a good question, Hellfire. That is a very good question. But it's probably because he couldn't say the AEW Intercontinental title, so he just split it into two titles, the Continental and the International. You know, the only problem is he's also got the national title. Makes no sense. You really think he'll answer that question honestly? He just immediately talked about the ticket sales of All In, which, if I'm not mistaken, are in the toilet right now, along with the SummerSlam tickets. SummerSlam tickets are even having to go on sale because of it. And I mean, discounted prices. Next thing you know, they'll be giving away tickets. First 100 callers gets a ticket to SummerSlam. Oh my God. Yeah, so they can fill up the Vic. You won't see a damn thing. Bring your own binoculars. Of course, if you're at All In Wembley, you might need to bring your own binoculars anyway. And there we go, Kyle Fletcher and the most wanted Bandito. The Proto Star. I mean, he'd like to take a photo of himself every day, but anyway. By the way, those of you who have not noticed, uh, uh, Kyle Fletcher is wearing the color combination of the Hitman Bret Hart, pink and black. Hitman Bret Hart is from Calgary, Alberta. He's staying hydrated. The only thing is, every time they do that, it makes their body a little slicker. And of course, that's the idea. But anyway, the stun gun. Back in the day, stunning Steve Austin from WCW. Showing my age there. Now known as Stone Cold Steve Austin, WWE Hall of Famer. And well deservedly so. Stone Cold Steve Austin should go on everybody's Mount Rushmore of wrestling. Matter of fact, I did uh, a little flip the script back in the day, uh, recording, recorded message on that subject, and I believe he was part of my Mount Rushmore. Anybody think that Kyle Fletcher will not retain the title here? Just wondering. Anybody? Maybe. Okay. Patrick, I did not expect that out of you. Anyway, I just don't believe that Bandito should have two titles. I don't like that. Like I said, however, Mercedes Moné had like 12 titles. But then again, they weren't from the same company. And yes, as far as I'm concerned, AEW and Ring of Honor are the same company. He can sit there and tout separate companies all he wants to, but I guarantee that that is the same company as AEW. They got the same referees, the same front office. They're based out of the same city. I mean, my goodness. I mean, yeah, they're owned by the same person. However, I mean, you can have two companies that you're own, you own, but hell, you know, get different employees. My goodness. That's the reason why I didn't believe that he could do two wrestling companies. Because it takes an awful lot of people to make a wrestling company. A good one, anyway. And Bandito reaches the ropes. Paul Turner, referee in the ring, calls for the break. He is the senior referee for Ring of Honor and AEW. Okay. There was a little glitch there. Was that a production error or was that intentional? We all know. 7 likes. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody who's hit that like button. This is great. I love it when people come in and just hit the like button. Even if they don't want to talk, they just hit the like button to show their appreciation. Thank you so much. Hopefully they hit the subscribe button as well, so they can see some more of this action. Oh my goodness, what a suplex there by Bandito. Bandito is also one half of the tag team, I almost call it burrito, Brodito, tag team partner Brody King. Kyle Fletcher, a part of the Don Callis family. And again, Don Callis is not on the headset. Surprisingly so. Okay, what a body slam or a power slam, whatever you want to call that. And now he goes up top. Little homage to Eddie Guerrero. Got a 2 count. And if I'm not mistaken, Kyle Fletcher is a Canadian. So, if I'm not mistaken. I will say this. If we do get a surprise, if we do get a surprise debut, please do not give them a Kyle is Australian. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kyle is Australian. Thank you so much, Hellfire. If we do get a debut, please do not put them in the Don Callis family. We have too many of them as it is. Speaking of Australians, where the heck is the inspiration? Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay. I know they still work for AEW, but I have not seen them in a while. If Eddie was still with us, I think he would be a commentator for AAA. That would be a good idea. We don't know where inspiration is. I know. And yes, Hellfire, that would be an excellent idea. Eddie Guerrero as a commentator for AAA. He would be a great translator as well. I'm gonna call that the comment of the night. That is a wonderful idea. Fantasy booking there. To put Eddie Guerrero as commentator or translator for AAA. Oh, snap suplex looked like. Okay, Bandito switches it up. Trying for that German suplex. Now he's got a full Nelson. Oh! 1, 2, 3. Whoa, 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 whoa. Almost a 3. Paul Turner holds up the 2. All right. That was almost a 3 count. My goodness. His hand was an inch away from the mat there. Yep, just about an inch. Again, we have 5 people in here. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us for the Scripps Wrestling Federation and Hardcore Sports Network presenting AEW Redemption. I'm your man, Scripps, here calling the action for you. Whoops. Kyle Fletcher holding on for dear life. Well, never mind. Powerbomb right on the floor. Referee checking on both combatants. I found out that Frank Gastineau, former referee for AEW, now a referee for MLW and TNA, is now the senior referee for MLW. So oh yeah, and those of you who do not know, uh, the former Alice Lane from TNA, she was a referee in TNA. She is now the newest NXT referee. Her name is now Katie Reynolds. So shout out to her. And there we go again with the glitch. Does that mean we're gonna get a surprise here? Maybe at the end of the show? That would be awesome. Maybe get Taylor Rotunda or somebody from the Wyatt Six. And then, of course, Dynamite in Detroit next Wednesday. I would picture the debut of the Motor City Machine Guns then. By the way, we are almost to the 3 hour mark. I forgot about telling you about going past the 2 hour mark. But thank you so much for everybody joining us here at the Script Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network, also on Twitch. You can follow me on Twitch or X, or you can follow me on both at ScriptsWF. And if you don't have either one, you can just follow along here on YouTube and hit that subscribe button. On either channel, Scripts Wrestling Federation or the Hardcore Sports Network. We'd love to have you. Oh, what a forearm! Flapjack. I was fixing to say, if he does this, that's gonna get old very quick. Laying back on the person to get the pinfall. I don't like that. That shows disrespect to your opponent, and it also shows laziness. I mean, my God. It also devalues the match when you do that. They're up on the top turnbuckle. This is not good. Oh my God. Ow! And he gets his wrist on the bottom rope there for the break. Almost like a go to sleep there. Shout out CM Punk. Former AEW superstar, now a WWE superstar. CM Punk, matter of fact, he is the undisputed champion at this time. Got a 2 count. And shout out to the World Heavyweight Champion from WWE, Roman Reigns, as well. Former Shield member. Now the Bloodline leader. Or tribal chief, as it were. Oh my God. The referee probably needs to get in there and stop this. Bandito being a little bit more aggressive than I've ever seen him. What a clothesline. And there's the brain buster. That's it. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. He kicked out. Oh my God. This, by the way, is a good match. I would not say that that should have been 3, says Hellfire. So this is a good match. I would not say this has gone on too long because these guys are actually evenly matched. That was nearly 3. It sure was, Patrick. Again, shout out to my Hardcore Sports Network family and their co-founders, Mitch and AK. Oh, 1, 2, no. Bandito showing his heart and determination. Ow. This is going to be it right here. This is going to be it. He's going to try for the brain buster on the turnbuckle. He got it. He didn't get all of it, though, but got enough of it. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Still international champion Kyle Fletcher. Arkady Ora, the ring announcer for this match. And there's Don Callis' feet. Hard-fought victory for Kyle Fletcher. I applaud both of them. But Bandito needs to get away from ROH. As does the entire ROH roster, but, if I may be so bold. Have you noticed Don Callis never wears socks? He wears shoes, but he doesn't wear socks. Interesting. Well, Don Callis has one title still in his possession. Actually, he has two, since Kevin Knight did not defend his title tonight. The Dogs versus the Bang Bang Gang in a double chain match. I assume that's next. This should be the bloodbath right here. And if it's not, they did not do this justice. Hellfire says Kyle Fletcher is one of my favorites in AEW. Awesome. A good pick there. MJF is, of course, my all-time favorite of any promotion. But if you want to talk just AEW, see, now we get to see this double chain, what this double chain match is. Exactly, Patrick. I'll tell you one of my favorite groups, my least favorite group in all of wrestling, the Don Callis family. I hate that. Here comes Clark Connors and David Finlay, the Dogs. Let's see. Are they pit bulls or are they going to be little chihuahuas nipping at your heels? I think Gabe Kidd will interfere. Interesting. Yeah, Gabe Kidd is a part of, well, or was a part of the Bang Bang, or the Bullet Club, which is where Clark Connors and David Finlay come from, the former Bullet Club, which now is no longer in New Japan. The Bullet Club was dissolved, replaced by the Unbound Company. They ain't German Shepherds. No. And there's the Bang Bang Gang. All of them. We got Juice Robinson, Jay White, the Gun Club, Austin and Colton Gunn, and Ace Austin in the Bang Bang Gang. It's because of David Finlay that the Bullet Club does not exist anymore. I'm not exactly sure because I don't follow New Japan, but guns up. There was a lot of people. I think you'd have to rent an arena to house all the former members of the Bullet Club down through the ages. So, you know, Hiromu Takahashi, now a member of WWE's roster. Also, Evil from the Bullet Club is now part of WWE as Morocco or Naraku. It's true, David disbanded the Bullet Club and forced himself as the leader. Well, if he forced himself in as the leader, then why did he disband the club? I don't get it. Why would you disband a club that you want to be the leader of? Didn't Takahashi retire? No. Hiromu Takahashi is now in WWE. As a matter of fact, I do believe that they do have a WWE name for him. However, I'm not exactly sure what that name is. Yeah, they're going to be hooked together by two chains. Kind of like a strap match, apparently, except it's going to be chains instead of straps. Okay. Oh, that was Tanahashi, yes. Hiroshi Tanahashi has now retired, and he is now the president of uh, of New Japan Pro Wrestling. And he's also on the board of directors for said promotion. If I don't see any blood in this match, I'm going to be very disappointed. Their names sound so familiar. Yes, they do. That is pretty true, yep. Tanahashi, Takahashi, yeah, very familiar, or very similar. One of them is hung out to dry there. He can't defend himself. This would be reminiscent of an I Quit match if you know, if he just kept on doing that. My goodness. By the way, Stephon Smith, uh, well, Stephon Smith and Brandon Martinez, the referees for this match. I guess there's two referees for the match now, which is a good thing. Oh, okay. Talk about a vibration. Bad vibrations. All right. You know, hardcore sports, they do all sports, but if you're like me and all you like is wrestling, keep it right here, because I'm your wrestling man. Except for on Mondays when I give it over to Mitch and Pyro. Again, if I do not see blood in this matchup, I'm going to be very disappointed. This is a chain match. You try getting hit with chains and see if you don't believe. My goodness. Oh, body slam right on the chain. Ow. If they don't bleed, they're definitely going to have welt all over their body after this. Oh, I'm sorry, Patrick. I just now saw that. I missed Patrick's comment here. You mean Hiroshi Tanahashi? He's the guy that retired. Yeah. Sorry about that, Patrick. I missed that. Okay. Faked him out there. What's he gonna do? Hog tie him? One, two, nope. Referee in the ring, Stephon Smith. Okay, now they're all down. Let's see who gets up first. He's gonna choke him out with that chain. And his partner can't reach him. He's gonna have to tap. Either that or he's gonna pass out. Whoa. Way to hang in there. Sorry for the pun. Okay. Now choking him out again. There's the spear. Shout out Roman Reigns with that spear. Look. Oh man, he landed on the steps, I think. That's not good. What's the deal with hanging people with the chain? Come on. I think these wrestlers are not going to be happy until one of them passes out from being choked. My goodness. Asphyxiate. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, that hurt. No fun tonight. This is going to be a miscue. Wait a minute. What the hell is this? Wheeler Yuta looks like, and Daniel Garcia, the other the Death Riders, helping out here. Are you kidding me? No, I'm not. You knew they were lurking behind somewhere. Huh? I'm confused too, Patrick. And that's it. And there's that shillelagh. Is that a sign to come for the former Sheamus? Death Riders are helping them for what? I, I'm not exactly sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are those the dogs or what? Yuta is the type of guy. Oh, here we go, dude. Yuta is the type of guy who would restart a video game while two people are enjoying their video games. I know of people like that. Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone calling the action. So, who did they help out? David Finlay and Clark Connors? I I can keep all those four straight. And if they helped out David Finlay and Clark Connors, I know exactly why. Because David Finlay and Clark Connors uh, are buddy with the Death Riders. But I'm confused as to who won the match. I'm assuming the Death Riders, the Dogs won the match, and Death Riders helped them out, which that does make sense. Does Nick Jackson have CTE? I don't know. I'm surprised half the AEW roster doesn't have CTE by now. Hikaru Shida, Mile World next. AEW TBS Championship on the line. my goodness. Let's see here. Patrick, your waifu is up next. Who? You talking about Hikaru Shida? Because I don't think anybody knows who Maya World is yet. But I have a feeling in this match you're going to find out. And here comes Maya World. She's had a string of luck lately, winning match after match. That's the reason why she is the #1 contender to the DBS Championship now. The only thing I'm wondering is how the hell did Hikaru Shida get the TBS Championship? Let's see. It's Maya's birthday. She's a Leo. Really? Happy birthday to Maya World. She probably will get the TBS Championship now because it is her birthday. So again, happy birthday to Maya World. As Paul Carter holds up the TBS Championship, I think Bobby Edwards should referee this match, but oh well. Yeah, I want to look about the normal. Oh, he doesn't put it there. I'll mention this match will be through before the song. We'll see. They never really give the ladies a good amount of time to wrestle. That's in any promotion. Laura from the top, or from the apron, I mean. Okay, I was wrong. Anyway, Happy birthday to Maya World. Hope she has a good birthday. She will if she gets the title. Got a 2 count. And by the way, yes, I am disappointed there was no blood in the double chain match. I mean, this is a pay-per-view for crying out loud. In a no DQ match. Make my $50 worth something. Well, excuse me, 45. So far, Rashida taking a bite out of Prime. Apparently, she loves chocolate cake. Oh, by the way, Patrick! Falling down on your job, buddy. Where are the cakes? There they are. Thank you so much, Patrick, for those cakes. Open the bakery. All right. We got a chocolate cake and a rice cake. In this match up here. I thought she was fixing to do the devil's kiss. Shout out to Stephanie Vaquer. Hope she gets better soon. 1, 2, no. This is actually a very fun pay-per-view as far as I'm concerned. I don't know about you guys, but I have not been disappointed except for the blood part of any match up here. And a 2 count as Paul Turner is wearing No, you. Okay, I thought he was wearing gloves there for a minute. My world swatting at Hikaru Shida there. If she's gonna win this title, she's gonna earn it. I don't see gloves on Paul Turner. No, I was mistaken. He was not wearing gloves. 1, 2, nope, 2 count. I have a small screen on my tablet here, so sometimes I miss things. Shout out to my director of SWF First, Tyler Helton, who is a big supporter of the Hardcore Sports Network and the Scripps Wrestling Federation. Thank you so much, Tyler, for all of what you do for both channels. Also, shout out to Big O from Big O Gaming. He had a wrap up today, Big O wrap up. Much like the word on the street, he was giving his thoughts on all the wrestling news. Shout out to him and Hooligan, who co-hosted that event. Hope you had a great time. I know when I left the stream, they had about, I believe, 11 likes at the time. So you're doing real good. 1, 2, no, you have 2 count. One, two, no. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, no. Oh boy, what an exchange. I'll bet you it was making the referee dizzy. Also, shout out to Mama Scripps. Mama Scripps, we love you. Hope you get your tablet soon and you're able to join us back here in the chat. As we are well past the 3-hour mark, thank you so much for joining us. We're well past the 3-hour mark of our stream, by the way, not the actual show. And my world taking down the knee pad. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good at all. the Shining Wizard, and Hikaru Shida gets the hell out of Dodge. I don't blame her. Don't just stand there in the ring and let her breathe. Come on now. Uh-oh, Hikaru Shida's got her soul. Ups. Okay. My world's not gonna let that happen. Torpedo. Tope Suicida. She missed that one. And I think Hikaru Shida got the back of Maya World's head and almost got the 3 count. Nope. Maya World showing her toughness. AEW uncharacteristically making a star here in Maya World in this matchup. When she started here in AEW, I thought that she was going to be just another tag team partner for somebody. I didn't think she was going to be a very good one-on-one person. One, two, no. Got the 2 count. A knee to the back of the head, and now trying for the submission. Knee in the back. Did not get it, however. Come on, Maya. Do something. The knee strike. And here we go. She goes one more. If she tries one more, this is going to be way too much. Maya World's going to get up from this. Oh, no, she didn't. It looks like Paul Turner is stopping her. She's going. Falcon Arrow. 1, 2. No. Maya World grabs the rope. She grabbed the rope. And Hikaru Shida is grabbing the referee. Very uncharacteristic of Hikaru Shida there. 1, 2, and 3. That's it. Maya World just won the TBS Championship. Oh my God. Wow. Yes, wow is right, Hellfire. Nani? What? Says Hellfire. Yep. She is the new AEW TBS champion, and Hikaru Shida is pissed. Now I'm surprised. Amen. Like I said, they were making a star out of Maya World in this matchup, and they did it by giving her the TBS championship on her birthday. Awesome. Happy birthday, Maya World. We get to have chocolate cake on TBS. Uh, Now, is anybody going to say who about Maya World ever again? I don't think so. All right, we got black people as champions. Okay. Is that a problem, Hellfire? I don't understand. I mean, I don't care what you look like as long as you're a good wrestler. Oh, we got the demand standing by. Oh boy. Oh, oh, you like that? I got you. Well deserved by Maya World, even if it is her birthday. And this is not well deserved. Why in the world are we having the demand uh, have an interview? Taz, Excalibur, Tony Schiavone at ringside, fixing to call the second half of the action. Hmm. Oh, let's see. I'm in a good way. I'm black, and I'm happy to see uh, we have more black wrestlers as champion. I understand. Like I said, I don't care what you look like as long as you're a good wrestler and you deserve it. And yes, these black wrestlers really deserve their championships. But see, I don't look at the race, I just look at the athleticism and the technique of each wrestler. I mean, but you look at people like Swerve Strickland and Maya World, Red Velvet. I mean, they're really good wrestlers. Speaking of, here comes some more good wrestlers. Edge and Christian, the AEW World Tag Team Champions, coming out. Oh, There we go. Cage and Cope. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage defending their titles against the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli and Pac. If you don't believe that the rest of the Death Riders are not lurking somewhere in the back, you're crazy. Let's see. So basically, what Triple H said, you don't see race, you see talent. Exactly. To me, you could be green, purple, orange, whatever. And I would not care. All I care about is how good you are in the ring and how entertaining you are. Speaking of which, the Death Riders are attacking, or excuse me, that's not the Death Riders. What the hell is this? Here comes Christian Cage. I mean, what the hell? Who is this? It's some masked wrestler. Actually, wait a minute. That is Claudio and Pat. The masked wrestler is Claudio. I forgot about that. Wait, we have a brand new TBS champion. My World is already a champion. Yes, she is. Yes, she is, Patrick. All right, Pac in the ring, and Claudio takes off his mask finally. I don't understand why he wears a mask, but anyway. They laid out Edge, I think it is. I know, they laid out Christian Cage, it looks like. Yeah, they laid out Christian Cage, and now Edge, Adam Copeland in the ring. I almost forgot Claudio has a mask. Yeah, me too. He doesn't wear it in the ring, he just wears it to the ring. And we have 8 likes. This is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, everybody, for showing your love to the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. Matter of fact, can one of you go and check on the Hardcore Sports Network channel, see how many likes there are? It'll be the same stream, just a different channel. And while you're over there, can you hit the like button for me? I love for all of y'all support for the Hardcore Sports Network. Especially if you love other sports besides wrestling, you should check out the Hardcore Sports Network. We have representatives for all sports, including wrestling. And yes, we consider wrestling a sport. Myself and Mama Scripps have already hit the like on both channels. And we've subscribed to both channels. So, and of course I can't subscribe to my own channel, but you know what I mean. Beautiful back body drop there. Or back suplex, actually. I'll go ahead and do some. Um, no. No. Right. There we go. Now, there we go. All right, we got 5 likes for the Hardcore Sports Network on this watch party. And also, I went ahead and shared the stream on the Hardcore Sports Network as well on X. Awesome. Oh, what a headbutt off the top. 1, 2, go. So thank you everyone for showing your love to both channels. 8 likes on the Scripps Wrestling Federation channel, 5 likes on the Hardcore Sports Network. And I'll get the Twitch report after the show is finished. And Claudio is biting Christian Cage. Is this where we see the blood? And here we go, Christian Cage biting the head of Claudio. And Pac, elbow off the top, almost got him free. We are almost at the 4-hour mark for our stream. Thank you so much, everybody who showed your love for the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. Shout out to both the Federation family and the Hardcore Sports Network family as well. And those of you that support me on Twitch, shout out to you as well. And of course, all my followers on X. I appreciate you. Oh, 1, 2, no. You count. I believe that's Bryce Remsburg in the ring. The referee for the match. There's the sharpshooter. Of course, we're in Canada. Bret Hart must be lurking nearby. And Adam Copeland trying to get in the ring and got stopped by Claudio. The Death Riders showing some really good tag teaming. And now Claudio and Adam Copeland are in the audience. This is going to be hard to follow here. There's the moonsault, or the shooting star press. And Christian almost got the 3 count. Pac kicks out. There's the double stomp by Claudio. Tyler, how you doing, buddy? AEW in Detroit next week, that's right. Or this week, actually. Yes, Tyler. How you doing, buddy? I gave you a shout out earlier. This is our director of SWF First. You just looked it up. Okay, good. That also means, by the way, we might see the Motor City Machine Guns there. That's what we've been talking about all night. the debut of the guns, and I mean, these are machine guns. Uh, the Motor City Machine Guns, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin. They may show up in Detroit, home of Ango, by the way. I wonder if he'll actually be in the crowd. And looks like Adam Copeland is trying to get to his partner, the Unprettier. 1, 2, no, got a 2 count. Thank you so much, Tyler, for joining us right here on the Scripps Wrestling Federation. And also for your support for Hardcore Sports Network as well. Hope you go and press that like button on the Hardcore Sports Network as well as this channel. I would like everybody to support the Hardcore Sports Network. They helped me a great deal. Double clothesline from Adam Copeland. And he's a house of fire. Again, we have 8 likes. Says Hellfire on Scripps Wrestling Federation. As of right now, we have 5 likes on Hardcore Sports Network. Last report. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. And we are past the 4-hour mark for our stream. Thank you so much for all your support. And the referee sees the legs on the rope. And the referee is not going to take any crap from Pat. Hey, Tyler, are you on Scripps Wrestling Federation or are you on the Hardcore Sports Network? Let me know. Ah, you're on Scripps channel, okay. If you could do me a favor and go over to Hardcore Sports Network and then report how many likes there are on that channel. Since you are a supporter of the Hardcore Sports Network, that should be a good job for you to do. You see 4 likes on the Hardcore Sports Network. Okay. Oh, there we go. 6 likes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for that report, Tyler. Six likes on the Hardcore Sports Network, 8 likes on the Sports Wrestling Federation channel as well. Thank you so much. That's all in all, that's 14 likes for this stream. That's awesome. And of course, if I'm not mistaken, Hardcore Sports Network has 1.61 thousand subscribers. I missed 2 matches of this pay-per-view. Yes, you did. And the other match just ended. Let's see who the champions are. I missed the ending. I assume it's Edge and Christian. Yes, it is Edge and Christian. Edge and Christian, still your AEW Tag Team Champions. Good job for them. Yep, Edge and Christian are still champions. Thank you, Patrick. And yes, I still call him Edge because Adam Copeland is just way too long. And Claudio Castagnoli is not. I should call him Cesaro. But anyway. And here come the Young Bucks. Apparently they want the titles. Yes, the Young Bucks are here. They won their match earlier tonight. Or no, they lost their match earlier tonight. That's right. All In. I would like it. The Bucks and Edge and Christian at All In, that would be good. And it is official. Uh-oh. Christian still showing his heel tendencies. The Bucks and Edge and Christian at All In. That's going to be good. Yes, they already have the match announced. When you're EVPs, you could do that. Sunday, August 30th at All In, it will be Edge and Christian versus the Bucks. I will be hosting with Xavier, otherwise known as Boston Official. Okay. Talking about the theme song of the show, All In. And here comes the no holds barred match, the Painmaker versus the Psycho Killer. Damn it, I want to see blood. When are we going to see blood? Let's see. This is the first time the Bucks are fighting Edge and Christian. They already fought the Hardy Boys numerous times. Exactly. Now this is the match I've been waiting for. Exactly. The regular rules match. Exactly. Oh my God. Regular rules. Regular AEW rules, that is. The AEW rules match. The Painmaker versus the Psycho Killer. Next. I'm fixing to have to go get a refill. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Here I am, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Ooh, thank you. My goodness. Okay, what did I do? Hold on. Okay. Well, come on. Okay. Uh, okay. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. All right. Thank you for waiting, ladies and gentlemen. Uh, Sting. Sting is the only wrestler to beat the Painmaker. Oh, interesting fact there, Hellfire. Barbed wire bat. Did he? I guess. Hellfire, did you look that up on Google or what? Yeah, he did. All right. Thank you to the 5 of you who are watching right now. This is an awesome show, ladies and gentlemen, and awesome support for both channels, the Hardcore Sports Network and Scripps Wrestling Federation. If you are not subscribed to the Hardcore Sports Network, I implore you, please do so if you love sports or wrestling, either one. No, I just know because Jericho fought Sting over a year ago as the Painmaker. Okay, good memory there. Man, you and Tyler Helton are basically our news crew. My goodness. And of course, there goes the tables, or the table. Oh, fire extinguisher. Goodness. Oh, I'm not. I'm not sure those people like the fact that all that fire retardant chemical was being sprayed all over them. I wonder where the Painmaker image came from. Was he like Gene Simmons in Kiss or something? Maybe it was an idea from one of his Fozzy members. Oh, flapjack right through the table. Got a 2 count. As this referee is wearing gloves. My goodness. Aubrey Edwards, the referee in this matchup. As I do believe that Aubrey Edwards is the referee in all of Chris Jericho's matches. Head right to the chair. There goes the hockey stick. Of course, we're in Canada. They love their hockey here. Speaking of which, that's the only sport that we need. We need a representative for hockey, being the Hardcore Sports Network needs it. So if you know anybody that is a streamer and loves hockey, please either get a hold of me and I'll get a hold of Mitch, or you can get a hold of Mitch on X. Or you can get a hold of AK if you know how to get a hold of them. What the hell? What is that? Jericho's father was a hockey player. Yes, he was. Ted Irvine. I remember that from years ago in WCW. Ted Irvine showed up when Chris Jericho was a rookie in WCW. Ciampa is attacking the hockey dog. Yep. And that mascot plushie had a family, damn it. Well, and the black bags are never fun. They're fun for us fans, but never fun for the opponents. hockey pucks, and thumbtacks. Hockey pucks and thumbtacks. Interesting. Wait a minute. Those hockey pucks have thumbtacks on them. Oh no. Hockey pucks and thumbtacks, yep. And there, of course, the ouch! And looked like Tommaso Ciampa took the brunt of that one. I have not seen something like this before. Nope, me neither. What is that? Whatever it was, it busted him wide open. Oh Jesus! And there it goes again. Looked like a cheese grater, kind of. What the hell was that? Now we see the blood. Thank you. Ciampa's face is a crimson mask. Shout out and R.I.P. Gordon Solie, former WCW commentator. Oh, geez. Barbed wire table. Ooh. This is not for the faint of heart. And now it looks like Tommaso Ciampa is trying to open up Chris Jericho. Now the knee pad is down, and there goes the knee. And yes, Jericho is busted open, but not as bad as Ciampa. Oh, great. Both of these men are going to need medical attention after this. But here comes another black bag. My God. What's behind door number 2? Thumbtacks elbow pad. And there's the Lion Tamer or Walls of Jericho, or whatever you want to call it. And of course, the referee does not have to break it when they reach the rope. And here goes the barbed wire bat. Oh boy. Who brought that to the ring? I think that was Jericho, and it's coming back to bite him. Literally. And here comes the barbed wire table. Somebody's going to go through it. It looks like both of them are. Yep. But Tommaso Ciampa took the brunt of that. As Jericho did a Death Valley driver through the table. Yes, yes. The Painmaker did an attitude adjustment. Shout out John Cena, future WWE Hall of Famer. No doubt. One, two, blows. Yeah. We're halfway to the 5-hour mark of our stream. Thank you so much for joining us. Jericho is enjoying this. Well, he is the Painmaker. You know, Taz, you should have said, "Here comes the pain," because, oh boy. A mirror? Oh my God. What in the blue hell is he doing with that mirror? Okay, setting up the mirror on the chairs. Gotta get it just right. And now I'm gonna do a hurricanrana through the I think. No! Low blow. And Tommaso Ciampa. Oh, right through the glass of the mirror. Is that a mirror? Yes, it is. It is a mirror. And mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the most vicious of them all? Amen. Real glass, Crimea River. Love it. You know, if nothing else, Jack Perry was going to be remembered. Well, oh, God. He's got a drill, ladies and gentlemen. He's got a drill. He's got a drill, ladies and gentlemen, please. And Jericho's going to try to stop him. And he does. There's the mist. What in the world did he miss him with? I don't know. And there's the Judas effect. 1, 2. Whoa! This match is not over. Oh no, that's the same drill he got back at the beach break. Sure is. And oh shit. Okay. And that metal plate or glass plate or whatever has barbed wire all over it. I thought it was over. No. And Jesus. Ow. Another mirror. I'm not sure if it was a mirror, but damn, it hurt. I'll tell you that much. And now Jericho has the elbow pad with the thumbtacks on it. And there goes the Judas effect with the tacks. 1, 2. Whoa, 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 whoa. He actually kicked out of that. He sort of kicked out of it. Oh no. Here goes the drill. Here. Oh shit. Aye. Drilled right in the head. Was that? Wait a minute. Was that it? What happened? There's apparently Jericho did win the match. That man has a family, damn it. Uh, I'm not sure he does, but I guarantee you he doesn't. He doesn't have a lot of blood left. Shit. He must have surrendered or submitted or something. I would have too. Ciampa gave up, and I don't blame him for it. Either that or the referee needed to stop the match. I mean, shit. And Jericho is coming over to the broadcast group. he sprayed him with green mist, whatever that was. Wow. Rainmaker is the new Joker. What do you mean? Match of the night. Yes. Yes, Hellfire. Match of the night. You better believe it. Oh my God. Glad that match is over, but this shit. And now Divine Dominion in the back with Mick Foley. Agreed. Yes. AEW Women's Tag Team Champions, Divine Dominion. This is pathetic. That was stupid. That is a hardcore legend, and he just barked like a dog for a couple of women. Oh my God. Foley needs to trade places. That's a lot of woman for him to handle. Amen. Each poison mist represents something. The blue mist represents blindness and perilous. The red mist is the most deadliest of them all. What about the green mist? But I can't believe they made Mick Foley do that. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God, I'm getting Trish Stratus and Mr. McMahon flashbacks. You too? I was thinking the exact same thing, Hellfire. I mean, and to make Hellfire, I'm sorry. To make Mick Foley do that, my God. I hope JD rants all over this. And here comes Andrade. Let's see, Andrade. Where is it? Okay. I know he's, here it is. AEW National Championship, Mark Davis defends against Andrade El Idolo. I'll tell you who needs to trade places with me, Andrade. Yeah. What is that, a Hall of Fame ring or something? Anyway, Mark Davis, Dunkzilla. What in the world are they calling him Dunkzilla for? Anyway, from the Don Callis family. And there's Renee Paquette at ringside. All right, there's Aubrey Edwards, be the referee for this matchup. The pizza title is on the line. According to Google, the green mist represents a secret illegal chemical weapon that blinds its victim. Thank you, Hellfire. I did not know that. Of course, they all blind their victim. I mean, my goodness. It's just one of them actually paralyzes their victim. Let's see. That's what makes it pretty dangerous. Yep. Now, this match should not go on too long because, I mean, who wants to follow the Painmaker? Oh, come on. I wish they would stop. Well, this is why I like a green screen. This fading in and out thing is driving me nuts. And I can't get any closer, so. Anyway. Let's see something. There we go. Hopefully it won't, well, it just goes right back to it. Jeez. Let's see. Andrade, Hurricane Rana off the apron. One thing's for sure, AEW is doing a lot more with Andrade than WWE ever did. And there's another indie wrestler pretending to be a fan, actually kissing Andrade. Doesn't every woman in that crowd wish they could do that? Oh boy. Anyway, again, the AEW National Championship on the line. Mark Davis defends against Andrade El Idolo. But don't forget, Mark Davis has the backing of the Don Callis family. Andrade doesn't have anybody. We're almost to the 5-hour mark. Thank you so much for everybody joining me here at the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network, also on Twitch. I appreciate your support on all three of those platforms. If you have not yet subscribed to the Hardcore Sports Network, please go do so right now if you enjoy sports and wrestling. Each streamer of the Hardcore Sports Network does a fantastic job at what they do. We're also looking for a streamer that loves hockey to represent us for hockey. If you know of anybody, please don't hesitate to contact me or Mitch. Chops back and forth. I'm telling you, this is a very, very good pay-per-view. I am very surprised because just looking at the card, it didn't look like a very impressive pay-per-view. But TK knows how to do his pay-per-views now. The only problem is he doesn't know how to do Dynamite or Collision, for that matter. Let's see. How many matches are there left? Let's see. How many? We got 1, 2, yeah, we got 2 left. Yep, just 2. I'll also say that this was a rather decent pay-per-view. Yes, it was. All right, let's see. The problem with TK is he let his matches go on far way too long. Yeah. The thing is with with TV, you have to time your shows perfectly, and because he likes to go on way too long with his matches, there's matches that have to be rushed because he he went way too long with a segment or something. Time management is his enemy when it comes to TV. That's why he does pay-per-view so well, because pay-per-view, the matches are designed, have to be designed to go on long, because it's supposed to be the payoff of every story that you have on your TV shows. And then you have Dave Meltzer saying they need these pay-per-views even longer, which is stupid. You said a mouthful there, Patrick. Thank you so much for saying that. There is no way in hell these pay-per-views need to go on any longer than they already do. 5 hours is actually far too long for a pay-per-view. 3 hours long, maybe 4 hours, depending on if it's a grand pay-per-view like WrestleMania or something. But never 5 hours. For a show like this, it should be 3 hours long. And I'm telling you, we've already gone past the 5-hour mark on my stream. So I know that this has gone past the 3-hour mark. So this is too long for this pay-per-view. Oh, yeah. Okay, I said that. And yes, that does get a star. We have 2 comments of the night. One from Hellfire and one from Patrick. Oh! Face first right into the turnbuckle. His momentum took him to the turnbuckle. At the end of the show, we will again discuss the comments of the night. Oh, shooting star press. I think, or moonsault or something. I think that was a moonsault, actually. Anyway, it hurt. And here we go again. Andrade with another. Whoa. You got him anyway. 1, 2, and no. He's taking off his belt. Time for a whipping. What in the world is he doing? He's disrobing. Why? That's disgusting. Okay. Why? That made no sense. If you're gonna take off your pants, do it before the match. Oh, jeez. I just hope Rusev gets the push he deserves in WWE and not flip-flopping the WWE from WWE to AEW over again. He's not going to get the push in WWE that he deserves, trust me. Andrade just won the national championship. Andrade is your new champion indeed, Hellfire. But the problem is, what in the world does it mean to be a national champion in AEW? What does it mean? Does it mean he's a mid-card champion? Does it mean he's a lower card champion? What? New champion, that's right. I'll tell you something else. I like red, okay? That is my favorite color. But that is the ugliest looking belt I've ever seen in my life. Andrade El Idolo, new national champion for AEW. What the hell does it mean? I don't know. I guess he's mid-card champion number 3. The TNT championship, the international championship, and the national championship. Oh, mid-card number 4, actually. TNT Championship, the National Championship, the International Championship, and the Continental Championship. All 4 of those are mid-card titles, apparently. Either that or one of those 4 is your lower card champion. But then, how do you determine which of the 3 is the mid card? The French announce team there is the other announce team at ringside. Wait, so we have the national and international championships? Yes. Yes. And the Continental Championship. So I don't know exactly. Exactly. So I do not know who is the mid-card champion. Anyway, they have 2 national champions. What do you mean 2 national champions? They have an international champion and a national championship. I mean, that's not the same thing, but anyway. The national title and the international title. The international title means that it's out of the country, out of U.S. National means it's the U.S. title, basically. I would get rid of the international championship and create a TV championship. Thank you. Please do. And get rid of the Continental Championship because it means nothing. Especially since Jon Moxley is one. I mean, what the hell is he? I mean, it makes no sense. It used to make sense when they were using it as like a tournament championship, but now they're kind of just defending it in one-on-one match. Can we consider the TNT title as the TV title? Actually, yes. Yes. The TNT championship is the TV championship. So yeah, that's right. We do have a TV championship. Matter of fact, we have a TV championship for both men and women. As a matter of fact, we have 3 TV championships because, well, we have 4 actually, because we have the TNT championship, the TBS championship, the ROH men's TV championship, and the ROH women's TV championship. Patrick, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Tekla, Jesse Tekla. And here comes Willow. Willow Willow, my pillow. The AEW Women's World Championship on the line. Tekla defends against Willow Nightingale. Again, here comes the bakery. There's the cakes. All right. Again, we got some chocolate cake. And here comes some toxic cake. I'm not sure anybody wants to eat toxic cake, but anyway. Let's see. If Tekla loses, we riot. I wouldn't riot. I would love Willow as the world champion. Tekla the Spider Lady. Also, you got to remember that Tekla is part of the Triangle of Madness. So she's got that back up. But then again, Willow is also part of the conglomeration. So there you go. And there's Mercedes Moné, the Owen Hart Women's Champion. Justin Roberts, the referee, the ring announcer in the ring. Willow Nightingale, two-time TBS champion, former TBS champion, that is. And here is our current AEW Women's World Champion, Tekla. All right. Don't forget about those glitches that we saw earlier in the telecast. Were those actual glitches, or are they trying to tell us something? And here we go. Hey, Hellfire, if I'm not mistaken, you're the one that likes MLW. What if we get Contra Unit to debut here in AEW? And that's the reason for the glitches. That would be interesting. Maybe a working relationship between AEW and MLW. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I don't watch MLW. Who did? I think that might have been Tyler Helm who told me about MLW. But anyway, there's a group called Contra Unit that's basically taking over the broadcasts each and every week of MLW, and they keep on doing glitches throughout the night. And they kind of do a storyline around that. But maybe, I don't know. And I'm talking about MLW, not MLPW. MLW Major League Wrestling, not MLPW as in Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Willow apparently's got something wrong with her ear. Looks like cauliflower ear or something. And Tekla is biting the ear. You should never go into a match injured. That's painting a bullseye on yourself. And that's exactly what Tekla is aiming for. And those of you who say that Tony Khan does not tell stories, here's your story in this matchup. Willow Nightingale's ear. And there's the Rings of Saturn. Shout out to Terry Saturn. And now a retired wrestler. Oh boy. She's gonna rip off that. She's gonna rip off that bandage. Oh my God. Here we go again. Oh, she's got. Never mind. What a clothesline. Uh, I've got to hand it to Tony Khan. This is a great pay-per-view, and he told stories all throughout this pay-per-view. Thank you so much, Tony Khan. This is exactly what I was looking for. Now, if you can only do that with your TV shows. It's not that hard, Tony. You just got to get your timing right for the TV shows. Not every match should go 20 minutes. Oh. Okay. It's not that hard, but he acts like it's rocket scientist. Exactly. Rocket science. Less is more. Exactly. The point of your TV shows is to make us want more once it's done. And leave us with, leave us with a continuation, if you will. What will happen the next time? Make us want to come back. I mean, it's kind of like a saga, you know, a continuing story. Leave us with a cliffhanger. We don't care if because we want to make sure that we want to come back every week. If we already know everything, what's the point in coming back? And Willow has got Tekla. And Willow with the forearm in the face. All right. I'm gonna go check out Hardcore Sports Network and make sure of what the life count is over there. I'll be right back. Well, that's just. All right, still 6 for Hardcore Sports. Thank you guys so much for all your support. And still 8 for Swift Wrestling Federation, I believe. If I'm mistaken, let me know, Hellfire. Oh, DDT on the apron. I'm counting 7 likes on Scripps Wrestling Federation. Is that true, Hellfire? Or are you still seeing 8? Someone let me know what they see on their like count for Scripps Wrestling Federation. Watch JD live in 30 minutes. Oh, you see 8. Okay, good. Good, good, good. That means we still have 14 likes total for this stream. Thank you so much, everybody. And the referee, or excuse me, Tekla grabbed the rope. I don't know what in the world was she was doing, grabbing the rope. I think she got confused. Okay. This with the moonsault. And now here comes Tekla. And Willow's got her. Powerbomb. Oh man. She's over at the ropes. Sky Blue just got caught by the referee. Oh boy. And now Willow Nightingale is not happy. That was enough distraction for Tekla to get the upper hand. Indigo, yep. Wait a minute. Willow just won. Willow just won the Women's World Championship. Oh my God, how many title changes is that? My thoughts exactly, Hellfire. I was not actually looking for that to happen, but Willow is your Women's World Champion. Wow. How many title changes is that? Anybody keeping up? Uh, First Grand Slam champion in AEW women's history. Amen. Wow. The conglomeration in there to support her, but is she just a temporary holder of that title because Mercedes Moné wants the title? Like three. By the way, I don't think there is a Grand Slam champion because there's not four uh, women's titles in AEW, if I'm not mistaken. There's a TBS title, the tag titles, and the world title. That's three. So it's not a Grand Slam because that would be four. Willow is the first Triple Crown champion and Grand Slam champion. Triple Crown, yes, but not Grand Slam. What other title did she win? So we have rematch between Mercedes Moné and Willow at All In. Yep. What other title are you talking about, Hellfire? Let me know. Because I don't know of any other women's title there is. Unless you're talking about an ROH women's title. In that case, she hasn't won any women's ROH titles. Let's see. The women's world title, the women's tag title, and the TBS title. That's three titles. But he's saying that she's also a Grand Slam champion. Where's the fourth? Let's see. That's it. TBS championship. First AEW Women's Tag Team Champion and AEW Women's Championship. That would be a Triple Crown champion, Hellfire, not a Grand Slam. Grand Slam means you won four titles. All right, Kenny Omega, Kevin Knight. Up next, and it is our main event. There is no fourth title. That's right. So there can't be a Grand Slam champion. That's what I'm trying to say. But she is the first ever Triple Crown champion in AEW women's history. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are fixing to have our main event. So, before this match gets underway, hang on a second. There is no other AEW championships for the women. That's right. So, before this match gets underway, let me let you in on what's called the curtain call. Ladies and gentlemen, the curtain call is this. Become elite by pressing the like and subscribe buttons. Share the stream and chill with the team. Ring the bell for all notifications so that you never miss anything that happens here at Scripps Wrestling Federation or the Hardcore Sports Network. And follow me on X and Twitch at Scripps WF. Our next live stream is tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, for the word on the street. That is tomorrow at 5 o'clock Central Time. Yes, 5 o'clock Central Time. For the word on the street, we will have all the news, all the rumors of every wrestling promotion, and we'll have the results and fallout from AEW Redemption. Not to mention an WWE Raw preview for tomorrow. So make sure to be here for the word on the street. Now, then you meant AEW's first ever women's Triple Crown champion. That's right. And there's Kevin Knight. Oh, man. Kenny Omega, Kevin Knight up next. And it is our main event. I just thought of something. Didn't Willow win the NJPW Strong Women's Championship? Yes, she did. However, that is not an AEW Women's Championship. So, but, if you want to get technical, Willow did actually win another women's title from AEW. If you think about it, Willow did win the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Championship, I believe, last year. So therefore, she is a Grand Slam champion if you want to be technical about it. There's Kenny Omega, the cleaner. I guarantee you this will not be a title change. And so far, we have not seen any surprises tonight. But I'm telling you, this was still a great a great pay-per-view. Now, I guess they are counting the Owen Hart Foundation Championship as part of the AEW Women's Championship. I don't know. I do know that Mercedes Moné now holds the Owen Hart Championship. Yes. The Owen Hart Championship is a yearly thing. I do know that that's more of a trophy than it is a actual championship. But like I said, if you want to get technical, then Willow Nightingale has uh, uh, been a women's champion all 4 championships that AEW gives the women. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, the TNT champion, Kevin Knight. In other words, the AEW television champion, Kevin Knight. And here is the AEW World Champion, Kenny, by God, Omega. All right, whoa. Kevin Knight just jumped Kenny Omega and now has the title. Okay. He just made a bad omen for himself. He held up both titles before actually winning the World Championship. So he's not gonna win this. Kevin Knight choking the hell out of Kenny Omega there. And here we go. Let's see how well you do in a fair fight, dude. Win, lose, or draw, Kevin Knight is still your TNT champion. This is not title for title. And Kevin Knight is now in control of this matchup. Not for long. I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is getting boring. Would one of y'all do something exciting? So far, they haven't done anything that's outside of uh, regular predictable moves in a AEW World Championship matchup. This is supposed to be their main event. Man. Let's see. I would rather Painmaker versus Psycho Killer in the main event of the show. Yeah, me too. I would have rather this to open the show. I mean, my God, this needed to open the show instead of Kenny Omega's title being on the line, we just have Kevin Knight's title be on the line, and just go to a TV time limit or something. Oh, shoot. Go into the eyes. And ladies and gentlemen, we're coming up on the sixth hour for our stream. Thank you so much for joining me here at the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network. Also on Twitch. So thank you so much, everybody. Special shout out to our Executive Vice President of Human Resources and Public Relations, Hellfire Kai. Also to our President and Chief Baker, the American rock star Patrick Palmer. Also, let's see, where are they at? They're way up here. Come on. I'm looking for them. Okay. Tyler Hilton, our director of SWF First. That's family, including respect, sensitivity, and tolerance. For those of you who do not know, let's see, who else is in here? Ah, Leslie Stover, our librarian. Thank you so much for joining us. And also, uh, my main man, uh, Chad Schrader, uh, for joining us as well. Thank you so much, everybody. Also, special shout out to Mama Scripps joining us on our big screen. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me here at the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network, also on Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Everybody, Leslie, by the way, gets 4 flames. Our librarian does. Also, Chad gets 3 flames. Awesome. And Tyler, our director of SWF First, he gets 4 flames. All right. So thank you everybody for joining me. Hope you had a great time. Hope you enjoy the rest of the show, and hope you come back tomorrow for the word on the street. And then after that, join Pyro and Mitch for Monday Night Raw on the Hardcore Sports Network. Also on Pyro Entertainment on YouTube, and also on NK Meets World on YouTube. Yes, we're all over the place. But anyway, Patrick, are you ready for Spider-Man this week? There's a new Spider-Man movie coming out. And Mama Scripps, by the way, is our chief caterer and our chief of staff as well. Yeah, Spider-Man, brand new day. All right. That's awesome. I had some childhood friends that loved Spider-Man. Don't know if they still do or not, but they probably outgrew it. But anyway, a lot of adults like Spider-Man too, so don't worry about it, Hellfire. Oh, full Nelson German suplex on the table. And Patrick says he's ready for the new Spider-Man movie. All right. Hey, Hellfire, you might want to stream that on Twitch if you've got the time to do that. You know, like stream your reactions or something. Not the actual movie, but you know, watch the movie and then stream your reactions. Speaking of movies, yesterday I went to go see Pinocchio Unstrung. It's a second Pinocchio horror movie since 1996. My goodness. Yeah, you're definitely a movie buff. I believe that doing reaction videos on Twitch might be a good thing for you. Oh, God. What a knee. Thumbs up, thumbs down. What does he think he is, Triple H? Well, that backfired. We are now past the 6-hour mark of our stream. Thank you so much for being here. Which basically means we're past the 5-hour mark of this show. I don't know if I could do that. I'm still relatively new to Twitch. Well, I mean, you can do it on YouTube if you want. I mean, I'm kind of new to Twitch myself, so I don't know what you can do and what you can't do on Twitch. I just, you know, stream my stuff that I do here on YouTube onto Twitch, and so far I haven't had any complaints. So maybe, yeah. I really think you should, Hellfire. You are a great movie buff, and that would be a great thing for you to do. Go into the eyes again. He got him again with the knee lift, and again with the spine buster. This is boring. I sound like a broken record. I mean, they're doing the same moves over and over again. Come on. Do something new for $50. There needs to be a climactic finish or a debut at the end or something to make this match worthwhile. Oh, and those of you keeping score at home, it is now 10:37 at night on Central Time Zone. So uh, this may be anyway. Well, hopefully we get the New Day at All In during the Bucks and Edge and Christian match. That might be the case. Eesh. Let's see. They might be at the Casino Battle Royal at All In. Is there going to be a Casino Battle Royal at All In? Nope. 2 count. I'm not even sure if there's going to be. I think so. Okay. I didn't know that. Oh. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. This match should not have even happened. This is a dud. Yeah, this match is really taking forever. Yeah, and that's not a good thing when you're bored. I mean, a match can take forever if it's really exciting, but for this, and of course, they're going to waste more time. Of course, we haven't reached the midnight hour yet. I mean, shit. And both titles, okay, Kevin Knight has both titles. Rock bottom on the TNT Championship. 1, 2, 3. Whoa. Kenny Omega kicks out. Rock bottom, shout out to The Rock there. Kevin did a rock bottom. Yes, he did. Shout out to The Rock, future Hall of Famer, and current director on the board of WWE, or TKO, actually. A rock bottom, yep. That's exactly what that was. And now here comes the angel, the one-winged angel. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Thank God. Now please, somebody do something at the end of this match. Somebody come out or something to make this worthwhile. Finally, it's over. Let's get out of here. Not just yet. Not just yet. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. At least it didn't go to midnight. The show isn't over yet. MJF, please come out. Yes. Yes, agreed, Patrick says. All right. Somebody come out. A debut something. What the hell? The Death Riders? This is not what I meant. The Death Riders? This is ridiculous. And there's the Young Bucks trying to help out. I don't get this. Again with the Death Riders. Exactly. They better have a debut or something come out. I mean, shit. There's got to be a debut. Got to be. They can't just... Okay, there's got to be a debut come out right now. Oh, please don't. Wait a minute, Will Ospreay coming out. And Will Ospreay stops the Death Riders. Okay. I don't understand this. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a sneaking suspicion. I have a real sneaking suspicion here. Will Ospreay didn't spend all that time with the Death Riders not to turn heel here. He's gonna turn heel, I'm telling you. Wait a minute. Is he? Or is he gonna get excommunicated from the Death Riders? Uh-oh. The plastic bag. Let's see. Yuta is the type of guy who tries to play peacemaker and fails. Amen. He's turning heel, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Doesn't Yuta usually fail at everything? Exactly. And now, Will Ospreay, given the choice to turn heel here, is he gonna do it? Come on. He's wasting time is what he's doing. He's not doing it. Uh-oh. Jon Moxley. Oh! He didn't turn heel. And now it's Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega against the Death Riders here. And there go the Death Riders. They're gonna take a powder. Will Ospreay drew some balls and stood up to the Death Riders. Finally. There you go. I guess he's no longer a Death Rider. Wait a minute. However, he is a wrestler, and he does want to be world champion one day. Wait a minute. Is it? Well, There you go. There's the friendship. Uh-oh. He wants a title match. I thought Ospreay was gonna hit Omega with the world title. I sure did too. But why would he do that when he just attacked the Death Riders? That would make no sense. But there you go. The good guys prevail. And it will be Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay at All In for the World Championship. Wait a minute. Oh, he think I don't know what he thinks. I don't get this. And there's the Bucks trying to explain to him what happened. I think. There's the Elite Pose. Uh, Didn't he just turn heel? I don't think so. I think he just, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think so, Patrick. Um, okay, I'm at a loss. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, at the end of the show, we were going to talk about our two comments of the night. First, if Eddie was still with us, I think he would be a good commentator for AAA. That would be a good idea. I would love to see Eddie Guerrero, or love to know what Eddie Guerrero would have done as a commentator for AAA. That would have been awesome. Also, Patrick says, and then you have Dave Meltzer saying they need these pay-per-views even longer, which is stupid. Well, he's in bed basically with Tony Khan, so there you go. He's stupid already just for his relationship with Tony Khan. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this was an awesome event. Thank you so much, everybody. Hang on a second. Thank you so much, everybody, as we almost had a cinema ending. We almost did, almost. He randomly jumped Ospreay, so I kind of say he turned heel. Maybe I don't know. Maybe he thinks that Osprey tried to choke him. I don't know. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of our show. So, for the Scripps Wrestling Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network, I am your man Scripps, saying, enjoy your wrestling and always put the Federation and the Hardcore Sports Network first. I will see you tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, for the word on the street. Bye, everybody.